Okay, separately, my transmitter has been acting kind of weird all today, and kind of even before I left for vacation, but I think I have some idea of what to do. Okay, so a couple of things. I was gone. I've been gone for about almost 2 weeks, a little more than a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. I drove out Thursday the 22nd, which was the day after I streamed. There was a little bit of weird thing that happened. GMK Wasabi, I got tracking for it, and then they dropped extras before the group buy orders. Like, they dropped the extras sale page and the sale before group buy orders were actually delivered, which I thought was a little bit weird. And I was wondering when I was gonna be receiving Wasabi, and it didn't come before I left. And it said that it was gonna come the following week, which was the week between Christmas and New Year's, which I was gonna be gone through the whole time. But it ended up delivering right after I had left. And I think, I don't know, maybe they didn't deliver it properly, or maybe it was stolen in the time that it was there. So I without GMK Wasabi, so that sucks. I've reached out to my building management. They got back to me saying they don't know where it could be. So either one would probably be the case, where it was misdelivered or stolen. I reached out to Space Cables, and then I also reached out to UPS, and we're gonna find out what happens. So we'll see. Another thing too was I went back to that Zorro site, and then I bought a bunch more of those containers, but I had forgotten that those ship really fast. So I had ordered it, and it had delivered like within 2 days, while I was while I was away, and it delivered here. And what I noticed is that, yeah, someone definitely must, theft is being encouraged here in my building, because I ordered a lot of containers, and then I think it's like there's boxes of 6, and I had 4 of those boxes to make 24. And all four of those boxes were in a bigger box. And someone had torn into the bigger box, and then torn into one of the 4 boxes of 6. And everything is still intact, other than these things were ripped open. So someone must have gone through this and then decided that this was not that useful, which kind of sucks. I mean, I don't know. At least it's there, but it looks like, theft is encouraged here, which sucks. And I think in general, it just kind of sucks, especially with the Sabi thing, is that it kind of delivered pretty unexpectedly. They had asked for address changes due by December 14th. I think it was they opened up address change forms for about 2 weeks, from December 1st to December 14th. And I had seen address change forms go out 2 months before things have delivered from other vendors. So it's just I had no idea when it would actually deliver, but if I had known, I probably would have had it delivered to where I was. But it's just hard to gauge, right? And it's hard to think am I really gonna have to just guess at all of this? If I had just had it sent to family's house, I might have been without it if it delivered at the wrong time, after I came back here. So it's just kind of it's a weird thing, man. I wasn't about to try to change all of my travel plans just to receive one package, but it's just a weird thing. But anyways, okay, so we got these taps, and there's a few things we're gonna do. We're gonna put the helicoils inserts into the skeleton. One other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to desolder my TX60, because I realized it might have the same exact PCB shape as a skeleton 60, and those I think they're called LDN PCBs, are actually still available on Makibo. So I wanted to do that as well. But if we have extra time, you know, if there's less than 6 hours, you know, all that takes less than 6 hours, we could also probably start reorganizing some of these keycaps into these containers that I just bought, just because there's a reason why I bought all of these. So scuffed, but I hope at least your trip and holidays went well. Yeah, it was good, relaxing. So played a lot of Splatoon. Oh, here's something else that was stupid. I had just driven back yesterday, and it was a horrible drive. I took a friend back home to you know, Los Angeles, and then after, so I basically had 2 drives. Man, this keeps like playing and then stopping in my ear. An hour into the first drive, I'd realized I'd left a bunch of stuff back at home with family, and I don't know, it was an hour in, I'm just like, I don't want to extend this trip, so it's just like I'm gonna have to wait for that stuff to, you know, like my brother to mail that stuff back here to me here in San Francisco. And it was a bunch of keyboard stuff. I'd brought like a ton of switches just to, like, you know, lube while I was down there, because I knew I was gonna have a lot of downtime. So I was just playing a bunch of Splatoon and lubing a bunch of switches. And I finished like 3 sets while I was there. I was trying to maybe consider doing 4 or 5, but I did 3, which is pretty productive. And then I left all of them there, and I left a bunch of stuff there. Like I left like lube there. I left like my little mini station there, my switch opener. It's just like, oh, dude, it's so goofy. The place we ended up stopping, where I realized it too, was super lame. It was that 96 pump Chevron gas station, just like about an hour, or maybe even like half an hour to an hour south of Vegas. That was not as cool as people make it out to be on like social media. Yeah, so about an hour, a half hour to an hour south of Vegas, there's a Chevron with 96 pumps, and then the little mart, or the mart that's inside of it, is like super huge and really crazy. But when we went, like when we arrived there, it was crazy in all the wrong ways. There were way too many people because it was the second, everyone's just trying to get home. But on top of that, like they were horrendously understaffed. Like there was a whole deli section that had no one staffing it, so they weren't making Oh, okay, here's another thing. I added this little widget to the stream, and then I think it also shows up under the video stream as well. For this like sub goal thing, and I don't think it's doing what I want it to do at all. Like I don't care about new subs. I care about new subs plus like returning or renewed subs. But I saw the notification pop up and I'm like, oh sweet, the one day I took off and can be here in the afternoon. Yeah, rare afternoon stream here. Okay. So yeah, hey, part 3, let's go. Hey, it was Spring Roll, welcome back. Okay, again, I'm trying to remember everything I need because it's been a while since we looked at this. I need the tap handle. Oh, I left a bunch of springs out there too. Man, it's like, I'm such a mess. It's crazy. I put in my AirPods at work for this. Hey, yo, Spring Roll. Welcome, by the way. Can't wait for part 5. That's when I think it's gonna get really interesting. I swear, man, this is gonna be forever. Like I'm gonna need 1 tap per hole. It's probably what's gonna happen. Can someone there? Yeah, my brother is still out there, so I asked him to. I apologize for that. I'll be here for part 5. Kind of really basic so that I can't like choose. It's hard for me to Okay, one question. Have you guys been hearing the music? And do you guys still hear the music? Because I think there's a chance that the whole beginning of this VOD is going to be silenced. Whoops. I think it was coming through the wrong source that's going to show up in the VOD. Oops. Okay. I'm trying to use these really thin Q-tip like cleaning brush thingies and paper towels to kind of get rid of any the leftover debris from retapping this hole. It's a little hard to tell. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that that's clean. Seems like it's cleaning up a little bit here now at this point. So from here, I need to look for those inserts. Where are they? Oh, here they are. So here are the inserts. And this is the coil insertion tool. Let's see if this works. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so here's the weird thing. The coil went in, and it actually went in good. But it turns out the first one I did, that very first stream, oh, there's a lot of the E coating is chipped around the thing, but this is just my backup, my original to try anyways. The insert actually didn't go all the way in, and I think the I forgot what it's called, that tang or whatever got broken early, so you can't really spin it in any further. I'm thinking maybe one way to potentially deal with it is if I try screwing in something, like putting in a screw and then just trying to continue having it go down. But I'm not 100% sure that that it's not because the tap isn't deep enough. I don't know. Oops. Let's try a few things here. Okay, one thing about that is, well, I'm not sure what order to really do all this stuff in. So here I'm just going to take like an M2 screw. I'm just trying to screw it into that insert, and then maybe, just maybe, if I screw it in deep enough, maybe that'll put the insert deeper into the very first one. I don't think it did, but something else interesting happened, which I think is the coil itself is starting to remove, presumably because it wasn't I didn't use any Loctite or anything. I think this will be fine. When in doubt, screw harder. Alright, I'm gonna switch AirPods. Okay. Wait, did it work? I went potty. It's weird. I think it worked. So the situation is, I think it worked, but it's weird. And fortunately, I have 2 of these cases. So, we'll see how this all turns out. Okay, so here's the weirdness. The very first one I did on helicoil part 1, which was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It wasn't actually, the insert didn't go in all the way. This one that I just did, the insert did go in pretty much all the way, which is good. And I went back and looked at this one. I'm like, wait, it is jutting out just a little bit. So my thought was maybe, well, what if I just put in a screw in here, screwed it all the way in? Will the helicoil stay, like the insert stay down further? And I don't know necessarily whether or not that actually happened, but what I do know is when I started unscrewing it, the insert came out a little bit. Not like upwards, but like it reversed itself in the new tapped hole, the 2.5 hole. So I'm just like, okay, I think that's like an effect of like not using some kind of Loctite or something. It's weird. What I'm going to guess is that this will all hopefully still just work. I don't know though. Okay, one other thing too is that I need that little tang breaker tool, which I keep misplacing. Oh, here it is. Helicoils are pretty cheap and usually in stock. Go to an auto parts store and do it again. One thing I'm thinking of is, okay, I think that should be broken off now, but it's like you have this like tang breaker where you just like push it down, I guess, to break off that little piece. But then it's kind of like, well, where did it go? Because it didn't pop out or anything. I mean, again, also this, if we're looking at this situation, it's like it's also probably fine, right? It does tighten, so it's kind of like all that really matters, right? What I'm wondering is, what if there's a way that the very first one I did, whoa, the coil in there got all crazy. There's got to be a way to remove this coil though, because it's no longer looking great. Like I think it'll still work, but it just looks bad. I think maybe what I can do is try to find that the M2 tap. I don't know where I put it though. Oh, here it is. It's not like you're twerking like crazy, it's just a metal rectangle. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this M2 tap from last time around and then like see if I can use it to unscrew. I don't know how. Boy, this is weird. Oh, shit. I can't really, it's hard for me to sort of demonstrate what weirdness has happened here. But this insert no longer visibly looks good, but I think it still functions. Hold on, let's see if I can figure out a way. So this is today's. Looks good. You can kind of see there's an insert in there now. So like this is the hole that we drilled in part 2. And it's just like it's a black hole. This one right here, there's a silver lining, and that's the insert. That's from today, part 3. Part 1, this is the first insert we tried putting in that one day, and like the insert itself has like kind of popped out in a weird way and then like malformed almost. So I'm like wondering, how do you remove this insert? Because there's no tang for this the coil insert to hook onto anymore. It's funny. And part of me is like, maybe this just doesn't matter, especially considering that this is just supposed to be our like test case anyways. But I'd like to know, personally. So I'm going to do something stupid, which is I'm going to put actually this is also a little bit of a problem. The Drill America tap also just won't fit because it's a Drill America tap. It's like too thick for this tap handle. So it's not like I can use that. I was thinking of using the M2 tap, the 2.0 tap, to act like a screw and then like try to screw this out because this is an M2 insert. But it won't even grab onto the handle. You can try putting an M2 screw and pulling gently while you unscrew. Otherwise, tiny pliers will probably work. I was trying to do that with this M2 screw here, and it's like it seems to be like kind of working-ish. I don't think I have tiny pliers though. This is crazy. Tweezers? Yeah, let me try tweezers. So it's a coil, right? The thing is, like, it's a coil, and the coil started unwinding kind of funny. Whoa. I'm not sure if it's me, but I feel like this song, this is Postman by Tori Moi, sounds really different with only one earphone in. You know, part of me feels like this doesn't matter and I'm making it worse. I don't think this is really working. My ability to try to remove the coil. Hold on. I'm definitely messing up the inside coat though. The inside coat is all kinds of fucked up. Oh, I got it. I got it. So I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's like what the top of the coil started unhooking, and then I used the coil insertion tool to like hook onto the part that like started curling out like that, and then I just screwed it outwards. And then now my guess again is that hopefully you could just put a new coil in there. Hopefully it's not too messed up, but let's find out. Let me clean it up a little bit. I'm just brushing it off. Yeah, a lot of metal dust, debris. Okay, I think that's fixed. I hope. It's now like pushed in further than before. So now we'll take this like tang breaker tool. Oh, I can't really see this. Take this tang breaker tool, and I guess the whole idea is you just push down or something. I don't know if like a hammer. Isaac the Dank, welcome back. The forbidden booger sugar. So yeah, the thing is broken, but it's like in there. I don't know how you remove it because these coils are too small, but I don't think it matters if it's just like stuck down there because I don't think these screws even go down that far. But okay, I think that's how we do it. So I guess I could just continue. We have 6 more holes on this case. Oh, I guess maybe this is only top cases that need this, so I could just put I could put the assembly here and then use the bottom case that has the feet. So I think we have a plan. We have a plan here. All right. This is good. This is real good. We might be able to actually go to completion with this. This is good. This is really good. All hex. 17 months. Welcome back and Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, all hex. Happy New Year, everybody. Body every. For those just tuning in, I had a little bit of a story at the start of stream, which might not end up in the VOD because I think I had the wrong audio feed going into the Twitch VOD track. So all of that might be muted. But anyways, we're continuing along with the skeleton60. I spent some time in Las Vegas with family, and a lot of disasters happened, unrelated necessarily to, like my time there, but just things regarding trip traveling, packages, all kinds of disasters. I appear to have a GMK Wasabi package that was stolen. I had another package that was ripped open like multiple layers deep, yet they didn't steal it because it might not have been useful to the thief. I left a bunch of keyboard parts in Vegas, so I need my brother to ship that back out here to me. And I ended up on the road yesterday for what felt like 12 hours driving, and then 16-ish hours in total. One of the stops we had on our way back was a lot less cool in person than it was on social media. But it looks optimistic here. All right, I feel like that's pretty tight, so I'm not going to go any deeper. Things look pretty optimistic of maybe potentially finishing this here, so let's try it out. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. Building management just got back to me saying they don't know where the package could be. Filed a claim with UPS, and then I reached out to Space Cables just to kick off the conversation, I guess. One second, real quick. I may have just gotten... Oh. So did you get the new tap screen? Yes, I got the new tap here. We're working on this now. And it's looking bright. For now. Oh, one of the things too is that the Drill America doesn't fit into my tap handle. So I have to use the UXL, which was luckily the benefit of buying both, including UXL, which is supposed to be the one that's like technically less good. But the UXL is working. It fits in the tap handle, and I haven't broken it yet. And even if I did, I have two of them. Came in a pair. They might be different tap types, but they're both M2.5, which hopefully they'll just both work if I break the first one. I bought from UXL before, and stuff from them isn't bad. Yeah, I got this impression that when we were last shopping, Drill America might be like the better brand, just because you can find it in stores. But UXL, I mean, this is working so far. I have more junk. I wonder if like maybe what I could potentially do next is if both of them break today, or if both of them break before I can finish doing all this, maybe I'll buy a new tap handle instead of buying new taps. Or both. Okay, let's try putting in an insert here. I feel very, very much more optimistic today about being able to repair this. Bro, okay, so here's what's annoying. I can't personally figure out a way to have like a good meter. I mean, maybe because I haven't tried that hard. A good meter for subs that aren't just new subs. So we've already got 2 renewals here today, which I appreciate it, guys. But they don't show up on this meter. Okay, I'll use this tang here, break this off. Still don't know how the tang breaking actually really works because nothing seems to pop out. The meters for new subs only. Yeah, it sucks, right? All right, let's try screwing this in. Seems good. Oh yes, it tightens. Hell yeah. A+. All right. We're almost done with the top. I'm not a streamer. Oh, good. You want to? Yes, I want a meter for all subs, not just new ones, but renewals. Okay, here we go. I'm like so worried I'm not doing it straight, but I feel like there's like a pretty good amount of forgiveness on this. I think. I don't know. Dawn dish soap? Yeah. I don't have cutting oil. I never bought it. I had all the time in the world to buy some cutting oil. But I think Dawn works because I have too much Dawn. Like, it's going to take me years and years to get rid of all this Dawn I bought. All right, it's getting pretty tight now. Let's try one more. Okay. I kind of want to stop there. Let's see if I could do... Yeah, that's too tight. That's too tight. All right. I'm out of here. Boning out here. I got a trunk... Yeah, I got a truckload of Dawn. Dawn Dumpy. What a great tap. A tap that doesn't break. Excellent. Every time I ever said just a little bit tighter, it's been followed by good. I'm trying not to go like full stupid. I'm trying to teeter that line, and I think I'm rightfully getting scared just early enough. So here's the weird thing. I guess it's not that weird. I was gonna say, like, the helicoil inserts that I'm putting in, it's like an M2.5 hole, and then you put in the insert to reallow M2. But part of me was wondering, well, why not just tap at M2.5 and then just use those holes? But then I guess you'd need M2.5 screws, which there's no guarantee that those would fit through the plate holes. So I guess that would be the bigger problem there. And then I guess your option then is to like cut a new plate or cut new plates that use M2.5. Or just drill those holes a little bit. Ryan, why is this board getting helicoiled in the first place? It's a top mount board, and the plate screws do like the infinite spinning, and then on top of that, sometimes when you're doing, like, for example, like those flex tests, or you're just like typing a little bit hard on the area near one of the mounting points, you could hear like the whole screw like kind of just like come out and like pop downwards. I left that memory in last year. Well, I mean, I think this was late 2021 that this happened, like November of 2021. Ooh, yuck. Yeah. And then like you look inside and then like, yeah, it is kind of detached there. So, and it's crazy because this is alu, and I don't know what really had happened. I feel like there was a problem with the screws they sent over or something. I'm not sure. Like the screws ended up being, I don't know what the name of them is, but like where they're kind of like this, like they were like countersunk, but there was like no countersunk or countersinking on the plate. It didn't make any sense, and I got this sense that those are not the right screws. I remember receiving them like that, and I was really weirded out by that. And then they ended up breaking. They ended up like breaking these holes in the first case, and then I asked for another set, or like another top case. Then it broke it in the second one. It's crazy. Still just cleaning this up here. Okay, let's try to put the insert in here. Oh shoot. Okay. All right, that looks good. Okay, again, no idea how that's supposed to really come out. The tang I just seemed to have broken. Oh, is that it? No. No, that's not it. That's nothing. Nothing came out. All right, excellent. All right, but anyways, if I put this back in, it's not really spinning anymore. So, all right, real good. Maybe low quality alu or whoever did the machining was just bad at their job. I think the weirdest part was that the guy who ran the buy, who sent me the second case, he said that he had tested it before he sent the second one to me, and he said that it worked completely fine. So I don't know. That's why like I just kind of am maintaining that it must have been an issue with the screws, because that seems to be the only common denominator between the first case and the second. All right. Okay, we did the top 4. Or maybe the guy lied and didn't actually test it and just said he tested it. So it could have been machining. All right. Number 5. It's like requires all of my concentration. So I apologize. Sabi-sab, welcome back. Happy New Year. Okay, that's tight. I'm not going to go any further. Don't break it. Happy New Year's Eve 2. What's going on here? We are putting helicoil inserts into this top case, the skeleton60 top case, where like it's top mounted board, but the plate screw holes kind of have gotten, I don't know, stripped, or I don't know what you would really classify this as, but basically they just need to be rethreaded. So we're retapping the holes and then putting in inserts in them to retain the same screw size. And we are using Dawn dish soap as a cutting oil. Tapping them, oh nice. Yeah, I wonder how many people have like tapped holes on stream. I feel like this is not really a common thing, huh? Why are you using Dawn? Alexa, play Careless Wisp. Welcome back. Why are you using Dawn? I don't have a cutting oil. We had all the time in the world to just find one, and we used Dawn instead. This is part 3. 2 other streams of failures. And I just kept forgetting to get an oil. But it's just like, I mean, how many times am I really going to do this, right? Hey, Jack Pikachu, because he does a lot of custom stuff on stream, it seems. Ah, true. He does some crazy stuff, huh? I've dropped out a couple of streams and his setup is sick as hell. No disrespect. I gotta watch more of his stuff. I know he does like those Is he the one that does like those under desk macro pads? Because those are sick. I remember he was also working on like a keyboard where there was like a space bar at the top. Oh yeah, that shit is a meme and a half. All right, insert time. This feels like using a compass. Like one of those like drafting compasses. Bro. Okay. Let's put that in a little deeper before I break the tang. I have no idea if that actually went deeper or not. Okay, that's probably fine. I have no clue. Okay, I'm gonna break the tang. Everything's flipped. I'm not wrong. Oh, I see. It's like the spacebar and mods are at the top, and then all the extra stuff is at the bottom, like the number row. Okay. 3 more to go. Okay, here we go. I'm just like so excited, like the idea of like me breathing life back into this keyboard, because this keyboard was so unenjoyable for so long, and hopefully we're gonna get to a point here to I can build this and it's like usable. Okay, that feels pretty tight. I'm gonna bone out of this one. How do you know, like, do tabs get ruined, or like is there a point here where I should stop using this, or is it like I'll just keep going with it? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I'm just realizing, like, is there like an expiration, especially for a tap this small? Just when it starts getting dull. Okay. Yeah, it's still good, I think. All right. Getting this one cleaned up here, I think that's probably pretty good. Takes a while for it to dull going against aluminum. Okay. Are you tapping all the holes? Yeah, all of them. Pretty much every single one is really bad. So, so yeah, like, pretty much every single one across 2 boards is pretty bad. Is this the one? I don't remember. What was I just working on? So like I need to do like 16 basically. It's like sometimes it gets stuck in there. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's good. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's good. 2 more after this one, but I'm going to test a screw tightening in here. Seems good to me. Hell yeah. Get rid of this. This is getting dirty. Okay, 2 more here. That's always one of the funnest parts of all this. seeing the soap detergent bubbles fly and trying to pop them. I feel like I've been drilling this thing for like 3 weeks now. Yeah, man, we're getting to the end here. But welcome back. Happy New Year. Should I do the other one? All 8 holes in that one too? Ooh, that's getting tight. All right, I'm gonna stop there. Gotta clean this up now. Oh shit. That shit broke the the soft part of this swab. Happy New Year, Kajata, welcome. Okay, the tang. I think it might have already been broken because I tightened it kind of a lot. Yeah, we're actually going to do a rebuild on this too. I think I have a feeling I know what I want to build it with, so. Thinking. All right. I'm thinking of doing MX white. I don't know necessarily that it'll sound good or anything, but I feel like color-wise, it'll be like, ah, this is pretty cool. Okay, I think that works. All right, one last one on this case. Damn, got soap everywhere but the hole. Okay. Oh, I got a question for y'all. Well, I need to finish this first because it requires me showing an image. Oh, if McJizzle, if you're still here, this maybe you might be able to answer this one somewhat easily. Basically, on my car, there's some screws that are loose, and I'm trying to figure out what the head even is. It kind of looks like Torx, but it's like not. And I'm just trying to figure out like what driver bit do I buy. Does it have splines? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to really define a spline. But I'll find a picture of it. I found a picture of the screw. It's just it just doesn't really look like anything I've ever used. So I will show off the picture once I'm out of here, and I think I've tightened this a lot, so we're almost out of here. Okay, let me clean this tap up, and I'll show the picture. Yeah, this is like, this tap has gotten kind of gnarly with all the like debris on it. Okay, the picture. Damn, my hands are kind of icky. This is the screw. What the fuck is that? So, let me give the context. Fuck, there was a name for it. I think it was called like so there's the door, like your car door, right? Like my driver's side door. Like when you close the door, there's something on the, not the part of the door, but like it like connects to, and then these are what's screwing that like thing down, like that latch thingy down. I don't know these words. I can't really describe these words super well without doxing the car I drive. Which I would prefer not to say. Looks like a combination pattern like Torx and something else, so you can use either driver. Oh. That's a good point. So it's like Torx, but with like 3 of the points extended outwards. So like you can use like the smaller angles Torx, or like 2 different like, I don't know, tri-wing drivers or something. The part that yeah. McJizzle, exactly that thing, yeah. Yeah, so that thing like loosens up often. And also I think that's the cause for there to be like a lot of like sound leaks. Like while I'm driving, if I'm driving like fast on the freeway, like it's just like I hear outside. And like what I could do is like, if I could hear the outside, I can like grab the door by its handle from the inside and then like pull it in and then like hear it seal. Anyways, at one point I was able to tighten them just using like my house keys. And then the seal was like pretty good for like a couple weeks, and then the whole thing loosened up again. Like it loosened up again, and all the sound leaks happened again. That's sus that came loose. They put heads on like that on stuff they don't want you messing with. I see. Yeah, like I don't know how it like loosened up in the first place, but I think the first time it loosened up was like several months ago. And then a couple weeks back, I just tried tightening it with my house keys. And it kind of worked. Loosened up again, and then since then I tried retightening it, and even when it's like retightened, it like I still have sound leaks. So I think like the thing that grabs onto the door, it like needs to be positioned just perfectly, because there are 2 screws that hold it into place, and then like, you know, there's some give so you can kind of shift it around. And when I was able to reseal it, it must have been at just the right angle. Either way, just grab a Torx driver set and make sure make sure to try the biggest first and work down rather than up. That too needs to have proper. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I realigned it almost perfectly properly enough until it loosened up again, and now I can't get it right. And the thing is that like the pretty much the only time it's annoying is when I drive fast, like on a freeway. So it's hard to tell whether or not I've done it right until I get on the freeway, and I can't like fix it while I'm driving on the freeway. Also, your house key probably yeah, I figure that's that's the case. Yeah, it loses again from vibration. Yeah. So that's what I'm guessing too. Look up your specific car and see if you can Google X car door latch or hinge and see what comes up. I was able to find it. I mean, this picture comes from one of those. I mean, I think I found the part. So I mean, I think I can kind of dox myself, because there's like a car list where there's like, you know, hundreds of cars that this applies to. So if I want to dox myself, my car is one of these on this list. So this is it. The problem is that like this doesn't tell you anything about what the head is. Like it says oval head, but that's not anything useful. You knew it was how do you know it's a Chrysler? There's also Dodge, Jeep, Ram. I guess that's it. All the same thing. Oh, all of them are Chryslers. Any forum saying, I can't find anyone who's talking about this screw. That's crazy. You knew that Chrysler would be on the list. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's a motorcycle. Why is the make of your car a Dox? It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Dude, all the shit you were describing about your car, I was like, let me find out it's some sort of Chrysler, and I'll not say anymore. I drive a Toyota. Oh no, now you know too much about me. It's a whole thing. Also, I've been like trying to clean this for a second. Hold on. I think I put in a piece of dirt in there at this point. Mazda gang. Shit. I think I inserted dirt into this. I mean, maybe it's like fine. Okay, I'm just gonna screw this down and hopefully that dirt that I put in there is not important. Do you paint Mary on your Chrysler for December? I feel a little worried about this. I feel like that insert went in there too easily. Can I remove it? Okay, I lost where the tang went. Shit. Where's my phone? Need a flashlight. What the heck? Like, that went in way too easily. I feel like the tang is like gone. I'm doing a quick Google search, but you should be fine with the torques because nothing specific is coming up. Normally when that happens, I mean the answer is a lot simpler than I'm trying to make it. I see. Okay, I'm just going to try screwing... Man, this is weird. Okay, I think the tang broke before I even did anything. And I think... Oh, I think the same thing happened with that part 1 insert. Possibly. I feel like this coil was actually kind of shitty. Like the actual coil insert that I used here. Something's going on with it. Oh shit, my bad. What the hell are these screws? Okay, I messed up a little bit right here. I'm gonna try to redo that insert removal. Not 100% sure how to do this, but I think I need to replace the insert. This one might be bad. And I think Honestly, I think this might be an effect of the fact that like this is not real helicoil. It's like a generic, and I don't know, maybe it's like it could be kind of shitty. All right, so here's also another reality that maybe I should mention, and you guys can tell me how bad this is. I opened up what appear to be these black M2 screws, which I think come with like KBD fans stuff. I don't know exactly what this came with, but it's like KBD fans stuff that had these black M2 screws. And a couple of times on these inserts, when I've been trying to like test screwing these black screws in, like the black just strips away. So it's just like partially like the screws kind of become like silver. How bad is that in these cases? Is that a problem or no? That's 100%. Yeah, it is from KBD fans. I saw the thing on the bag, but how bad is it that the black goes away? Not the end of the world, but not encouraging. Is it a bad, like it could be either shitty screws or a shitty insert, right? Could be one of the two. Okay, one thing I've noticed is the insert's not really coming out, but it is like protruding like the very first one we did. But unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure how to really like get this out of here. Oh. Wait, I think I'm doing it. Okay. I think I can... I think there's a way. Jesus. Come on. I'm like using the M2.5 and I think I was actually able to unscrew it that way. Okay. If the coating is coming out of the screw, that's most likely an issue with the screw. Okay. Got it. All right. I'm going to try to put in a different insert this time. Hopefully that was just an insert problem. Okay. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I will do that once I break this tang, which I think it already broke again, but okay. It is deeper than before. So I think we're good on this. So this might be good. I want to do another like full build, but at the same time I want to just like test that this actually works. So I think we can proceed with this in waves. Like I want to make sure that this works first, so let's try to do like a fake-ish rebuild by putting in the assembly we already have built into this top case and then checking to see that everything's good. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back and then I'll do that hydrate. Whew, okay. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. Hopefully that's nothing. We're good. This like brass insert thing fell on hardwood, not very far, and everything seems to be the same shape. I think we're all right. We'll find out soon. Soon enough. Ooh, okay. Scuffing this whole stream up, aren't we? So what I'm doing now here is opening up the board that's actually built. Excuse me. Alrighty. So here is our previous one, which employed the technique of stuffing in a bunch of screws in, and one of them just, yeah, you could see that, for example, one just like popped out, like just popped out. And then on top of that, I think one of them I retained one of those stupid countersink screws for whatever reason. Actually, a few of them I did. I don't have a great explanation for that. Why I mixed screws. Alrighty. There's now a bunch of tape everywhere. Wow, nice bottom. Yeah, it's a pretty nice bottom. I just wish that the execution of all this and the delivery was a little bit better. Okay. One of the other things I want to do is there's a little top accent piece, so I'm going to move that as well. Okay, so this is the bad top. I'll put that to the side for right now. So this is the good wood. Now I'm going to screw this top accent piece here. Okay, so here's my plan. This is GMK honey on Gateron Black Ink switches. I think this is an FR4 half plate. And I guess we tape modded the bottom. So my plan now at this point here is I'm going to take this guy, then place it on the new top that we've just helicoiled. I'm going to use all these new black screws, which we need 8 of. And then screw this down and then just see that it all tightens. I mean, that's like the main plan here. Just see that it tightens. And if everything's good, then like we're kind of good, but I still want to actually do a rebuild, which we'll find a different way to do, I think. Trying to take all these. This KBD fans like screw bag thing is like, why? Okay. All right, so here are the black screws. I'm gonna screw these in. It looks like it tightens, which is kind of exciting. Wow, it actually tightens. Mission accomplished. Wow, no more infinite spinning. We did it. Wow. The keyboard is actually something that works. I guess I don't even watch a stream anymore. My first time here was fine. It's only been coming back to see how it was resolved. Finally. Finally, it's all done. Oh, who is that? Ventragos22. Hi. All for your channel on... What is that? Who did that? Who banned him? I like that guy. That guy was cool. Yeah, I feel like the screw situation for the delivery of these boards was very, very ridiculous. Like, they sent countersunk screws for the plate screws that like weren't countersunk, and they messed up 2 different cases. They also sent this like extra set of case screws that they look like they were 4 case screws, but they just wouldn't fit. Oh wow, this runner is sus. Is that a question, or are you discovering things? Because I think this person eventually began having that reputation at some point. The Discord is still up, but the channels became all kind of like mods only. So like you can read them, but you can't actually talk in them. I think there were issues with a couple of other, like the delivery of a couple of other boards. I think this person also ran a I don't even think this is the one that caused that many problems, but apparently there was a 60% polycarbonate board that may have ended up having a bunch of strip screw problems too. Did anyone successfully build a skeleton60? I think so, but you're hard pressed to find them. Like I think there might be like a YouTube video out there, maybe a couple, I don't know. But what I just remember is that like it seemed like there were more people with problems with theirs. I remember speaking to a guy who was really unhappy with his, but his didn't have the screw issue. But he had some other issues, and I lost that Discord DM that he sent me. Do you guys notice that like Discord just like kind of disappears your old DMs? So I can't find who the guy actually was anymore, but dude, it finally works. It's not falling apart anymore. I never noticed that. Yeah, if you scroll all the way down, it's like you might just notice that like if you've DM'd a lot of people, those DMs might just be gone. Yeah, or I'm not even sure, because the thing is that like I'm not sure if you reconnect with those people, whether or not like all the messages would just disappear. I have no idea. Okay, we could do a type test, but we kind of have already done one. Kind of. All right, I'm going to throw away these bad inserts just so I don't confuse them. Yeah, let's just do a... All right, I was charging this. I'm sure it's probably good by now. It's kind of just been getting in the way. Oh, I think it only shows a maximum number of contacts, but the messages might be still there if you remessage the person, so they were at the top of your list again. That makes sense. The problem is if you don't know the person or if you don't remember the person. Like I don't remember the person's name, so it's like I can't even recall. Okay. Here we go. I have some DMs from people I don't even remember. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a quick test. So you can just try and see. This might sound the same as before, but in terms of typing experience and reliability, I feel more comfortable with it now, knowing that the whole assembly isn't just gonna pop down because of these like screws that just don't even fit, but now they do. So anyways, let's just try this out. And there we go. Gateron Black Ink, FR4 half, GMK honey on this E-white skeleton. Wow. It finally is the way it's supposed to be. Okay, so here's what I have in my mind. One thing that I want to do is I have a TX60 PC. I think I want to desolder that and then test to see whether or not that PCB is compatible with this top case. I think the chance of that happening is pretty low, but I think that TX60 PC is due for a rebuild anyways. And also, if it does work, then we essentially have a source for like extra PCBs for the skeleton. And so if it does work, I'll rebuild the skeleton with that PCB, and then I'll buy a new LDN PCB from Makibo and then rebuild that TX60 PC later. So I think that's what I want to do. And then after whatever the discovery we come up with, the TX60 PC build wouldn't be today, regardless of what happens, but the TX60 PC will be another day. But regardless of all of that, whatever we decide and whatever we can finish, if there's still leftover time, we'll sort some of these keycaps because they've just been like sitting around. Oh, another thing, if it does work, I will do the holes for this guy. This one that we haven't already done. Yeah, this is the one I just pulled off, so we'll do that. Okay, cool. Well done, everybody. All right, let me go grab the TX60 PC. Be right back. Okie doke. Let's move this guy. I haven't busted this out in a really long time. This is the TX60 PC. It's funny because it's like similarly interesting. Or interestingly similar. This has Gateron 8008 ink switches. So they're also ink switches, but they're just like a recolor and not translucent. And then it's also E-white. But this is a sandwich mounted board. I think it deserves a rebuild, like just again, regardless of all this, but okay. I can run a type test on this. I think it's sandwich mount, and then the plate is alu, if I recall correctly. Looks like it. All right. So let's do another little type test. I love how the TX looks. I do too. All right. Let's do this. nice. Did a little better there. Yeah, it's again, there's like a couple of weird similarities, but it does sound pretty different, I think. And it is just otherwise a different board, but again, pretty interesting. Okay, cool. So let's crack this one open, I guess, and see what we can learn here. Oh, it's Phillips. I don't think I can reach. Let's find out. Yeah, that's pretty deep. I feel like I lost. I have historically had a bunch of, like, they're not like. God damn it. All right, I'll fix that later. I feel like I've been missing a bunch of Phillips drivers. I think this came with something. I dropped a bunch of stuff behind me. I'll clean it up later. I'm kind of curious what the non-PC version of the TX60 is like, because I really like the Honeyboard HB60, which is also a sandwich mount, but I gotta guess it's like pretty different. Oh, that was the other thing too. I left my Honeyboard in Vegas. I'm like, fuck. It's like one of my favorite boards, top 5 board. I left it in Vegas. What? I brought a bunch of keyboard stuff back home for my little holiday break. And among them was just like switches that I wanted to lube during my downtime, which I did quite a bit. I did quite a few of them. But I also left my keyboard, my actual Honeyboard there as well. I'm just like, fuck, I'm an idiot. God, it's hard to tell, like, what... So sad, yeah. I mean, my brother is supposed to... He's supposed to send it back to me, but... Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, for those who might not have tuned in, I don't know this if we have the same level of urgency. I don't know if we're on the same page. Oh my family. Okay, it looks like all of these screws are the same length, which is good. Okay, I'm gonna put this off to the side for now. It's like this might work. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, I think the only way to really know is I need to desolder this. Okay. And I just want to know sooner rather than later. But okay, I need to take these keycaps off. right. Cool, cool. All right, so what I'm gonna do is grab this solder gun here, turn the heat up, and bring that desk mat back. There's a lot of shit on my desk. Alrighty. I will grab the fume extractor. Gonna need that. Also, I should clean all this stuff up. I should also turn on this air purifier and open a window too. What the hell? There's a bunch of hair. This I had never noticed that the fume extractor has collected a lot of hair. Hold up. Hold up. You like Glarsis? I love Glarsis. Who doesn't like Glarsis? Jack Crocker 37, welcome. Okay. I think it's time to do like 3 passes of cleaning here, so let's clean this up. Master AM, this is exactly what you need at this time of day. Welcome. 3 AM where you're at. It's late where you are. It's 7 here in California right now. Streaming a little bit earlier today than I normally do. So glad you could make it. Glad I streamed this time. Cleaning up this desolder gun right now. Holland, it's crazy. Nice. Cleaning this up a little bit. Okay, I think we should be good. So we're gonna do another 20. We're gonna do another 20, and then we'll do the same cleaning pass, and then the last 20. Welcome from Holland. Desoldering this PCB right now. FM204 with the FM2024 gun. I want to test if this PCB shape actually works in another different board that's kind of unrelated. And I think there's a chance. And if there's a chance that it does, I'm gonna end stream and buy another one of these PCBs. Maybe 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 7 more. Oh, also, wow, I didn't hear some of these. What's really going on? My notifications, mod musings and sorcery from half an hour to an hour ago. Thank you guys for the follows. Why didn't I hear those? Two more. Alright. So let's quickly see if I can remove this guy right here. Yeah. Easy. Okay, so we'll do another little pass of cleaning here. Clockwise, put this cleaning drill in from the back side of the nozzle clockwise and pull out straight. And there's a lot. It's a lot in there. Alright. Do one more with the drill. Okie doke. Try to clean out this gasket. Okay, I think we're good there. Close this up again. 20 more to go. Last row. Whew. think that's it. Let me pull all of them off, and we'll find out. There's more to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is the spacebar one is special. It does have a different... It's have a different spring, but it looks like this one's actually struggling to come off. The pin on the left side. Oh, okay, we're good. So if this is all able to come out good, we'll do that last pass of the desolder gun cleaning. Oh, I could turn this off. Whew. All right, cool. All right, that is off. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. Okay, drill bit goes inside the nozzle. Spinning clockwise. Wow, that is tight. Oh. Oh, there's a lot in there. Putting the cleaning pin through the nozzle both directions. And then drill one more time. Okie doke. Should be good now. So I'm gonna leave this in a sleep mode just in case we might need it later, maybe. Take a look at this PCB. It looks like a 1.6, pretty thick. Okay, so what's the deal? The deal is this. I'm going to take this brass plate. I'm going to lay it right over top of this. And then I know what switches I want to use. I want to use cherry white. So I'm going to run this cherry white here. Should be these. Are these all... Oh, these are 5-pin? Oh, I didn't know these were 5-pin. Oh, maybe not cherry white then. I might want... I didn't know these were 5-pin. I might use these instead on the FR4 half on a desolder like rebuild. Oh, I didn't know this. Okay. That's fine. We might run this with something else. Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna toss a few of these switches around just to have them placeholders. Did not know these were 5-pin. Thought they were 3. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. I'm using a different PCB that has the protruding connector, and the goal here now is to find out whether or not this will work. And I'm actually more doubting it now, because not only is the PCB protrude, but the connector protrude, but also the PCB does. So it doesn't look like this is gonna work. I think one of the other issues is the reality that it's on the wrong side. So that's something I forgot to check on this, is which side of the PCB the connector is on. Yeah, this might not work. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, one thing I could do is check the VOD of this exact stream right now. Apologize for that. I'm gonna close this window. All right, how do I look at myself? Alright, I'm watching my own VOD right now, trying to catch which side of the PCB the connector is on. Is it on the soldering side, like the bottom side, or the top side? Huh. It does look like it's on the bottom side. So what's the deal? Why does this seem off? It does protrude way more, the skeletons. But it also just like looks like it's positioned slightly differently. I think the best way to deal with this is just crack open this one instead of just like trying to guess. I've been like avoiding cracking this open. Moving this again. Ooh, heavy. Oh, forgot how heavy this was. Even though I just played with it like half an hour ago. Okay. I feel like this is literally just positioned differently. Okay, removed all of that. Man, it's just so hard to tell. Okay, so it dips in a little bit more, but I'm also trying to line up, for example, where the stabilizers are. Like what I'm gathering here is that if I want the connectors to just sort of line up, this should kind of work, but it seems like in practice it might not. That's why I'm like so confused here. Okay, checking this again here. Like it seems like it's slightly out of place. Why is that? I'm just so confused right now. Okay. I'm gonna unscrew this. I think the only way to really know is if I actually screw it in. Oh. Is the plate too thick? Maybe the plate is too thick. But it's also like misaligned to the left. I wish that port was just bigger. Oh, I don't know if this will... Yeah, that doesn't connect. Ah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I think the only really... Like, in terms of getting, like, a cable like this to work, you have to cut this out. Or, like, you need a real skeleton PCB, which is unfortunate. Like, this one has a pretty gnarly protrusion out of the PCB for where the connector goes, but it's not enough. Like, it needs to be where the connector ends needs to be at the edge of like the actual PCB side. Dang, okay, I guess this doesn't work. Does anyone know of PCBs that have a protrusion that's that long? I think that's like the real question. But apparently it's not only just that. It's like not even, I don't even know how. I'm so confused. How does this work? Polaris maybe? Is Polaris PCB like that? Ah, damn it, I don't have a keyboard's not plugged in. It's hard to check. I can type on this assembly here. I know Polaris is a bit further out. All right. PCB outline. I don't think it's nearly enough. Yeah, cuz like the connector, so for the skeleton, your connector has to like start here. It has to start at this edge. And that's what's crazy about the skeleton is that like this really comes out. Success or not? Nah. I need to find this extra skeleton PCB. I made a big mistake not buying more skeleton PCBs. And now it's like probably really hard to get in touch with Oko, but yeah, sucks. The LDN is like it comes out pretty far out, but it's still not on this edge. Time for custom PCB. I feel like that's probably one of the only other ways other than reaching out to Oko, the guy who ran this, or trying to find one on the secondhand market, which is probably impossible. Damn, that sucks, man. I'm still confused though. Like, how is this alignment this crazy? That's what I'm like legitimately confused about. Like I'm like looking at it and like it shouldn't be like this crazy, but there must be some like something that it's not registering in my brain when I look at it visibly why everything seems so off. Time to just drill a bigger hole in the port. That's what I was thinking. Like, that's one thing you could do. It's just super ugly. But I could. But I could. I opted again while I was home not to steal a Dremel from the garage. I should have, though. What if it's the plate? Is it the plate? No, yeah, that positioning is just different. Yeah, this is like, this one's slightly more to the right. But the other thing that confuses me is like this is shifted like on this axis too somehow. And that just confuses the hell out of me. And I don't know. Trying to find that is why is hard. Drill all the way through and make a tadpole mount. Just remove the USB port. Attach wires directly to the PCB. I was thinking that like maybe this could be like daughter boarded, but kind of not really. Yeah, there's like not enough space, I don't think. And also like the port hole is in the top mount. It's like, is this... There's no way one PCB is thicker than the other. I gotta look this up. Cameron has eyes for the dust man. I gotta look this up. This shit is bothering me because, like, it's mispositioned on both axes. Wait, hold up. Wait, this is weird. This is very weird. It's 1.6 PCB. The FR4 plate shouldn't affect anything, but that is like about 1.5, which is expected. Maybe the area right around the PCB, I can't imagine that that's like going to be super different. It's also 1.6. PCBs 1.6, plate is 1.5. Was that what it was? I don't know if I'm like crazy. Yeah, 1.6, 1.5. Man, I am like so confused. Bro, I'm going nuts right now. The only thing I can think of is that because this protrudes so far out, like aligning to this takes priority over everything else. And what ends up happening is just the rest of the assembly has to conform to this port sitting here. So like there could be like a bend or something, like a slight curve or bend in the PCB plate assembly for all this to like just accommodate for the port sitting there just like this. And you don't have that situation happen here because the port doesn't extend long enough. That's the only thing I can think of, because like this is shifted so far down compared to that. And that's what confused me. It's also off, it's shifted off on the horizontal axis too, but the vertical one is what really confuses the hell out of me. I just don't get it. Happy New Year. I can't believe you have that desk mat. Epsy. Happy New Year to you too. Scuffed board. I mean, the scuff is not having enough PCBs for like this like kind of small run keyboard. That's the real scuff. Because the PCB too, I ran calipers, and the PCBs, as far as I can tell, like the PCBs should be both the same thickness. Like maybe I might be crazy, but I don't know, man. What the fuck? Maybe I should just give up, because it's not like this PCB is gonna work anyway. And just like I'm so curious as to what is causing this to be like this, but it's not gonna work anyways. Okay. Anyways, let's just give up on that. I really wished it worked, but it won't. I still promised that I was going to do a rebuild of this regardless. So let's do that. This has Gateron Black Inks on it, and I think I want to change it to cherry white, especially considering, and I want to use the same plate too. I think, yeah. The only other option I can think of is not run the cherry whites now, but instead run I don't know, something else, and then use a brass plate. Does it look like that the helicoil works? Yeah. No, that was the real victory of today. I just wish that we could have taken it further. But yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put away all the stuff that I've broken down. This is a TX60 PCB, the LDN RGB PCB, and I hoped that it was gonna work here, but it doesn't. Because if it did, like I would have had a purchasable source of this PCB, because they're still available, but it's not. I wanted to break this down anyways and do a rebuild of this, so that's why we desoldered those 8008 inks. But I'm gonna put this away now, just to get it out of the way. So let me do that. I might like to screw all of this together first. I just have the PCB loose in there right now. Whatever. deal with this later. Let me see if I had other options of what this build's supposed to look like. Not 100% certain. Fuck, I don't have anything plugged in. Keep doing this shit. The answer is nope. Basically, I want to run cherry whites with FR4 half. But there's a part of me that wants to use this brass plate for something, because I haven't used this brass plate for anything yet. What do you guys think I should do? I have tons of switches, but I just don't know what would be a good build for a brass plate. Okay. Put this away for now. Apart for a stream and frame and build some of these cherry U4T Franken switches that I've been working on. Clicky half plate or clicky brass plate sounds fun. So the cherry whites are a really, really light clicky. I could do blue inks on brass. Blue inks on brass, cherry whites on FR4 half, or literally anything else. It's like, let me see. Let me see if I can decide something. Blue inks are surprisingly satisfying. 1 second, let me see. Ooh. Yeah, I got no clue. Fuck, especially considering I left some of that stuff in Vegas. Whoops. God, I keep unplugging. Thinking. Give me a second while I try to decide and figure out a few things. I could do the blue inks on brass. All right, how about this? I'll run a poll after I plug in again. All right, 5-minute poll is up. Everybody's out there tuned in. Feel free to get your votes in, and I am going to try to tidy up here because I've made a giant mess. Man, I got so much stuff here. All right. Man, I don't even know how to tidy. Where do I begin? How do you get cherry whites anyways? Gotta harvest them, or are they sort of available? Only did a quick Google search. Frank, welcome. Happy New Year. It's been a minute. Yes, absolutely. Get your vote in if you're interested in choosing the build. To answer McJizzle your question, I got these a long time ago, like a super long time ago, and they were harvested from someone else who'd built them. But there were points where you could buy. I think like people would do like these like big group buys for cherry switches, like way back in the day, and that's how I guess people were getting these cherry whites. So I don't know, that's my guess. I wonder if there's still a source for cherry whites. I got to imagine there is, but I'm not sure. Okay. I'm going to continue attempting to tidy up. Here's the Gateron Blue Ink and the cherry white. I think also then, given all of that, I'm not gonna helicoil insert the second top case today. I don't think it'll be useful for me to do that if I'm going to end up with only one PCB for now. You can get some boards with them. Looks like they might be on Amazon or AliExpress. I see. Man, trying to think of how to tidy up. I think these go together. So if I'm gonna save that for another day, I might as well clean all of this up. All right. Poll is closing in just a little bit. Looks like Gateron Blue Inks on full brass is in the lead. The other option being Cherry MX White on FR4 half. Man, I'm like confusing myself on what was included with what. Okay. All right. Looks like Gateron Blue Ink on full brass has won here. Interesting. What do I have FR4? I think I have a half FR4 for my Polaris, so that could be an interesting one to alternatively do a cherry white on FR4. Half. Okay, 1 second while I continue to figure out how to tidy up. But thank you guys for voting. Oh, you know what this will involve? I need a desolder again. This Gateron Blue Ink build. Okay, I'm gonna do it, or the Black Ink build. So I'm gonna need another tray to take off all these keycaps. Man, what do I put these in? 1 second. Bro, I got an FR301 FR301 the other day, and holy shit, is it satisfying. Glad you enjoy it. It's quick, isn't it? It's a worthwhile investment if you're doing a lot of boards for sure. Grab a couple more trays for switches and switches and keycaps. Desoldered my iron 180 that I just picked up, and even having to resolder half the board to get the last bit of some legs was good. Only took 1 or 2 hours. Nice. How long would it usually take if... What were you using prior? Like an SSO2 or something like that? I wasn't? Oh. Fair. Very fair. Whoa, what the... How did this bit get here? I don't even know where this came from. What the heck? So funny thing about this is I don't think I changed the spacebar spring. And that was a huge problem. Got this by recommendation from a local keyboard peeps, and so that I could help people with desoldering locally if they need it. Makes sense. Okay, so the reason I need to desolder this is because I need the PCB. I think I have 4 plates for this. It's ridiculous. I have 4 plates and 1 PCB because I don't think I even realized that it came with a metal plate at the time. This is the good one. I'm still wondering if there is a way. Is there some way to handle this? Yeah, you can't even put like a standard daughter board here because like that channel's just like, or like the porthole and where the PCB is supposed to be, it just doesn't fit for it. It's crazy. You literally need a skeleton PCB. I want to reach out to that guy. I'll reach out to Oko and see if he has any more skeleton PCBs. Yeah, I think the only other option, if there's no PCBs, or the only two options are either custom PCB or kill the cutout, like just like Dremel it out. We're bringing this guy back for like the third time today. Let's get this fan back in. This guy on. Yeah, I guess I'll open the window again. I just realized there's Alps compatibility on this PCB. I don't know why I never like noticed before, or just didn't recall. It's funny because I don't think he even like provided like Alps plates. Okay. Cleaning time. Ah, shit, that burned. Something got on me. Pretty good. Nozzle's good. Gotta clean out the filter. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, they just pop out because it's a hat plate. Oh wow, that's kind of funny. I was like, why is everything like tilted? Like some of them already moved out of place. Wow. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. This will be the last one before this cleaning round. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do another cleaning round. Is it true that lead-free solder, lead-free is harder to desolder than leaded solder? I always use leaded solder, but just curious for if it ever pops up, or how to tell lead-free versus leaded solder. I think that's the general consensus, yeah. So like, one example is if you have any pre-builts. Usually pre-built boards, like they have to, I guess, like confined to a standard where they use lead-free for like, I guess, ROHS or whatever. And then if you ever try desoldering those, you can kind of tell that like it doesn't like flow quite as nicely. And if it doesn't flow quite as nicely, then like you'll end up like having like residual solder like on the edges of the holes that might still stick to the legs. Like you'll have situations like that. How to tell? I mean, it's just how easy is it? Like if you ever try it out and then you find it to be just as easy as leaded solder to do lead free, then if you can't tell, then that's a good thing. That means that desoldering is easy. so yeah. Yeah. The only other case is if someone actively chooses to use lead solder in a build. Which is confusing because it's just, oh shit, not quite as common. Oh, where are we at? Oh man, it's really weird. I think I don't want to say burn, but I made a weird mark on this. Man, half plates are weird. I think we're okay with that. It's just a weird, ugly mark on this PCB now. Oh shit, maybe my iron did have lead free because that's exactly what I experienced. Oh. Was it something that you soldered, or did you buy it built from someone else? Because you could always, like, if it was from someone else, you could always just ask them. Bought it built, I see. The other thing too is that like you're not necessarily like completely free of like super easy desoldering, even when it is leaded. Yeah, like you could have leaded solder that's still like, I don't know, it's imperfectly desoldered because say for example your nozzle or your tip is like kind of like been through a lot, which is exactly why like in the situation like you've seen me possibly having to change pipe filters or nozzles in general. Yeah, so that's one thing. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like even when it also when it is lead free, yeah, like just some kind of flux paste would always like help. figured another issue of my first venture desoldering was that the dude used a lot of solder on some of the switches. I see. A lot of solder. I don't know if that if there's one way you could say that like more solder helps or hurts. Like I don't want to say necessarily that it hurts, but I also don't want to say it like helps either. When it comes to desoldering, at least. No, always great info in here. You have a 6040 with rosin and core, just use that. Yeah. Reading Rev, oh, welcome back. I still need to send out everything. The board and just everyone else's prizes. Do you have any brand preference for your solder wire? I've been saying Kester only because I haven't used up my spool. I mean, Kester is good. I've used something else too. I could like look through my thing. I have a spool that's used up that I kind of keep as a trophy, and I think I switched brands at some point. Preferred brand, I think is just, you'll hear some of the, like a couple of the bigger names. No rush at all. Thanks again, for sure. Trust me, you do. I've been using Mayhem 6337. Heard good things about Kester. I want to try that when I finally run out of Mayhem stuff, but it's doing right by me so far. There you go. Did I miss this? No. Oh, it all just popped off. Nice. Okay, well, there's a PCB. All right, let me check real quick, because I'm gonna set this up. Open this up anyways. Okay, yeah. So this is what I'm on. This is Kester. The one that I used up before was a shorter spool. This was MG Chemicals, and both of them were 6337. The trophy. Yeah, I got a much bigger spool this second time around, and I think I'm almost done with it, so I might need to pick some more up soon. Okay, I'm gonna clean this and then again keep it out, leave it in a sleep mode, just because who knows if I'll have some issues while soldering. I think also on top of that I'll need to put in a heavier spring on one of the Gateron switches, the blue inks. But the funny thing about these like clickies, or just even like click jacket specifically, is that like there's no tuning really involved, so I don't have to like use any lube or anything, which is kind of nice. Like lubing, for example, a spring or something, I mean, you kind of want it to sort of have more weird sounds to just kind of amplify the clickiness. Of course, you can make it more consistent by like lubing these springs, but like, I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Still cleaning this. Give me a sec. Okay. All right, so we're gonna leave that off to the side. Okay, so we're gonna do, actually, before we even do that, we gotta lay all these switches down. I donut dipped my Phoenix clicks. Do you find it to be better? I guess if you find it to be better, lubing the springs, then that's perfectly fine. It's just I feel like for me, I've never found a real need to, but maybe I just need to try it, you know. Make sure this bottom row, there's like, you know, a lot of Swiss cheese here, so I need to make sure I'm putting it in the right spot. Honestly, I don't pay attention too much because clicky build, but I do like to think it keeps the click noise nice and distilled / distinct. I think that makes sense as rationale, but I think for me, I'm just like, it's noisy anyways. And I think like in aggregate, it's still gonna be loud. That's just my dumb reasoning for it. I guess one thing about me using these, have you so because you said you've used blue inks, or has anyone else here used blue inks? I think these are completely stock, so I'm realizing like I didn't put any like I didn't do a spring swap. I usually spring swap like everything, but I can't spring swap really today much anyways because I left all of my springs back in Vegas. I have them in my collection. Do you know? Does anyone here, do you or anybody else here know the spring weight or the actuation weight or actuation force of Gateron blue ink switches? I wonder if I kind of feel like I need a plate for it. I do. $60-gram actuation, 70-gram. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's kind of like the black ink switches, I think, right? It feels heavier than that to get to actuation. Actually, no, 60 does sound right. It's kind of nice. I want to open one up and look what this spring looks like. Found a bent pin. Gonna have to look a little harder. Make sure I don't come across any down here. I've been meaning to do like some kind of blue inks brass build for some time. So this will be a good one, I think. It would actually be kind of cool breaking in click jacket switches like the blue inks of my Phoenixes. Notice my clicky build, the gamer keys sound distinctly different from the much less used keys. Yeah, it'll be like a little bit more muted, right? Are we moving back to clickies? If you have enough influencers saying, yeah, it's clicky time. It's clicky time. It's the clicky era back. I mean, it's interesting that Novel Keys is going to be doing like a cream clicky. Oh, it's stuck in there. There's like these LEDs where the top right accent is. Wow, that is bizarre. I think this might be my first time using blue ink switches. I don't think I've mounted these to anything. Go all the way back. Solenoid standard. That'd be cool. I still haven't put together a solenoid board yet to this point. I know that like my OG Model F60, like it came with a solenoid that was broken, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna check for bent pins sooner rather than later. Use my eagle eyes and also my eagle fingers. I think eagle fingers is more effective. Well, actually, when you tilt it. I think we're good. Okay, I need to crack one of these open and put a long spring. Let's go 78 slow. It's actually it is pretty heavy. I just think we have to go heavier. Got clickies on the way. I'm waiting on the blue IROC switches for Q1 2023. I saw those. Yeah, I think you were the one that posted about those. I need to pick those up. I know that the group buy ended, but I think there's still like a pre-order selection thing. I think it costs a little bit more than if I bought it at the right time when you showed it off a few weeks ago. Okay, I think this looks good. I'm gonna mark this up. Box mute jades. Wait, is that a thing? I don't know enough about like box switches. Okay, I think that's it. All right, let's get the heat on. I'm gonna solder this all together. Box mute J's are silenced clicky switches. How do they sound? I know that there's like, you can kind of do something like that with Alps. Kind of want some for a mute. I'm guessing it's like bottom outs are like softened, but like there's still like the movement of the jacket. That's what I'm guessing. It's strange, but sounds nice. The pre-order period for the extras is up until Technic. The price increase has something to do with increased. I see. Yeah, I want to order it probably a little bit later, especially considering I'm not getting any more. I'm not getting the LDN Makibo PCB. Put the money towards these IROC switches, which is actually super exciting. Okay, let's get this back on. All right, let's do this upside down. Forgot the exact reason. Click bar is silenced. Oh. Hold up. I also should check for evenness, make sure all the tabs have come up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys some of the stuff I got while I was on vacation. I'll show it after I finish. Oh, almost put this in the wrong place. Oh, tricky. What the? Is that right? Okay, I think that's right. Technic will also be running a group buy for compatible PCBs and plates for the IROC switches soon. They posted a preliminary sound test in the Freebird 60 case on their Discord channel. I'm guessing it's like it's Alps plates, right? Because like they got the Alps shape, but the whole thing about them is that like they got the Alps shape, but they have MX sliders, which is super cool. My problem with Alps plates is that like I usually have to cut my own custom ones just because they usually never have them in the HHKB layout that I like. So and I'm doing all the single legs first. I'm gonna do them all and then come back around and realign every single one. It's crazy. I'd never heard of Teal Technic before he posted it. It's actually really exciting. I'd heard about IROCs before. I know Allhex had purchased a board, like a pre-built board with IROCs switches in them, and then he mentioned that he wanted to harvest them out and then use them in like a separate build. Switch cutouts are different from Alps 2, but Alps-like. Oh. Oh wait, is it like the? Oh, I'm very curious. Is it? I'm wondering if it's like requires, because I know that there have been like MX plus Alps like combination cutouts, where it's like you could put either or, but is the IROCs like instead of either or it's like both combined? Because they end up looking like kind of like a cross, sort of like a chunky cross. I wonder. Alright, I'm gonna try catching up on some sleep. Call it early. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for kicking it. Hey, appreciate you coming on. Ooh, it's an early evening. Alright, hope you have a nice long rest. Thank you for the hydrate. I will take care of that shortly. Probably after I finish soldering everything. I'll finish. I'll do it after the single legs. For the PCB, it uses ALPS pin locations, but require ALPS/MX PCBs for the MX stabilizer holes. For the switch cutouts, ALPS SKCM 15.5 by 12.8. IROX is 15. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, it looks like I'd have to get like custom, like if I want layouts for me, I'll have to do custom IROX specific plates. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I learned a tiny bit of Fusion 360 just for the IROX plates that I want. Nice. I just do them in Illustrator. And people seem to have like a... people seem to have very interesting opinions about that. Ranging from, ah, that's good enough, or that's a good idea, or that's a terrible idea, or how do you do that? I have no background in either Illustrator or Fusion 360, but the first tutorial I found on YouTube used the latter. It makes kind of the most sense to use like actual software built for this. Like Fusion 360. I mean, for me, I'm like, yeah. I'm just silly, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna grab one glove and then do the push alignment, which shouldn't be super necessary, but always that. Never a bad thing to just be sure. That one might have been useful. That was useful. Alright, a few of them are actually coming in pretty good. Whew. Okay. 2 more rows, I think. Jeez. I'm trying to recall which side I did. I think I'm doing this correctly. A lot of these did actually need this. Whew. Oh boy, hands cramping. Oh, what the? Oh, that's weird. I misdid this. I accidentally soldered in a hole switch and then missed a hole switch instead of putting single legs. So hopefully that one's aligned. If not, I can desolder. Wait, I did it for kind of many of these. Wait a second. I'll come back and redo those. Why did I do that? HR Toby. Welcome back. Happy New Year's. Wait, HR Toby, are you HR Logic? Or do you guys just share an HR? Yes, I am. Okay, gotcha. I'm like, wait a second. I'm called Toby for the past few months. Might as well ease into it. I see. Nice. Yeah, just lean into the skid. Go. Oh, one more. Well, glad that worked. Okay. Whew. Alright, I'll leave this glove on. Okay. Looks like I can go back and do all these second legs now, but let me take a look at the alignment. Everything should be good. A buddy made new prototype switches, just got enough for my TKL. Plan to showcase them at the Arizona meetup. Nice. PVT top, nylon bottom, palm stem, 60 gram spring, 13.9 millimeter tactile stem. Sounds just like a Zaku, but with tactility stronger than... Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can't wait to hear about it now. So have you built with it already, or you like have the switches on hand but unmounted? Just built it today on my J, and it's so sweet. You can really feel the tactility. It almost feels like the key just jumps down once it hits that bump. Nice. How's it compared to, like, have you tried brown out switches before? Let me try my personal made Zyko. I see. And Holy Pandas. I see. Is your plaque they linears compared to these? Tested the stem test with Zyko and Cluck. This switch name Cluck won by a lock shot. Wow. That's exciting. When will they be brought to market? Going straight to sales, skipping IC. I already got Frank and a few other streamers hyped about it. You're gonna see him next week at Arizona. Nice. Oh, Frank's going to Arizona? Sick. Oh, maybe Frank's a big maybe. I see. Let me see. Almost done here, about a row and a half left. I think I might inject some extra lube into the stabilizers. I feel like there's a little tiny bit of tick that I just need to handle. Alrighty. Dang, it's already 9. Alright. Looks like we're good here. Let's plug in, make sure I didn't miss anything. I thought that this was VIA compatible. Is it not? Weird. I swear it was VIA compatible last time around. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Cool, I guess. Even though this thing's not really set up properly. All right, and then before... Oh, hey, CJ, I got a question you might have encountered. Yes. Shoot. Oh, I was supposed to do this hydrate. Okay, let me link you something real quick. All right. I will do this hydrate that McJizzle redeemed 20 minutes ago before he left. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay. Last picture on the V2 plate. If you look at the space bar, there's nothing that holds the switch in place. Okay. I have a Mil-Max Tiny. Oh. One second, sorry. Yellow. For some reason, when I put in a switch there, it would tweak down maybe 0.5 millimeter, and sometimes that causes interference with the case. I see. Where the stabilizer sounds not sound smooth from the spacebar. I was able to fix this issue. By soldering the spacebar switch directly only. I see. I see. But that's kind of whack. Alright, so is there a question specifically? Like if I've encountered this before, is that the question? So, if the question, have I encountered it and is there a fix? I have not personally encountered it, but I think I can understand what's going on, which is that so this seems like a very nuanced case of a situation where it's like you can't really necessarily do hot swap and plateless. But this is like a more, again, like a more it's very specific, right? Because this isn't, you've mil-maxed it, but like the platelessness of it is the fact that one of the switch cutouts is non-existent on one side. And I think that that's basically what's going to happen, which is like, I think with like any kind of hot swap socket, mil-max socket, whatever, there's going to be like extra give that you don't really necessarily get if you solder on a switch properly. And with that give, if you have like a plateless notion, which, you know, in this case is one side of a switch cutout is not there, that's where your play is going to be. So like it makes sense that it kind of makes sense that happens in this particular case. It just sucks that it does because of this particular plate design, unfortunately. So yeah, yeah, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that that's happened, but I think that kind of would be the solution, unless you were to get like a separate plate cut out, essentially. Yeah, it's okay. Luckily, I could solder. Yeah. It just sucks that it's that way, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I've plugged everything up. I guess we can. Okay, I'm gonna clean this out one more time, and I think we should be done with this. No, I'm just gonna hold that. We'll hold that quick until I'm really certain that I'm done, because you never know. Just for any beginners, it would be a pain. Yeah, I mean, it is unfortunately annoying if you actually ever are really trying to, like, you know, swap out switches, especially like different types of switches, because then like you have to bring out everything just to desolder one singular switch, which is that's again, like, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Okie doke. All right, back to it. So I want to just be certain that this is the one I worked on. Yeah, it is. All right, here we go. I didn't realize this problem until I pushed up my spacebar one day and actually moved 0.5 millimeter. Scared the shit out of me. Oh shit. All right. One last screw here. One question. RGB is off? Yep. Okay. We're gonna go with that brass insert then. Okie doke. Alright, this is gonna be the heavy boy build. Oh my goodness. Hotto Aaron with the big ol' raid. Type test with your feet. Guys, welcome, welcome. Hotto Aaron, what's going on? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone who has come along. Hotto Aaron, what were you up to today? And thank you for the follow. Hope stream is going well. I appreciate that. Doing a little bit of a longer stream. We're just trying to do as much discovery on this skeleton, this board that's been really problematic for like the last over a year. And we finally resolved a really, really big problem with it. But there are remaining ones. Thanks, All Hex, for the shout out. Built a QK65. Nice. Key Circle, welcome, by the way. Yeah, I don't have the full build details, unfortunately, but we're doing brass. A brass plate, Gateron blue ink switches. We're doing the brass insert, and then yeah, it's a top-mounted build. So we're still just putting things together right now. You in Arizona by any chance? I am not. I mean, yeah, I've made no plans to. I think it's just it's too close to like everything else, especially given all this time I've taken off of work. I am not. Wow, the chain. Apologies for that. Oh, that's a heavy boy. Oh, sorry about that. I've been on the wrong screen, haven't I? Okay. My desk is a mess, admittedly. Are you near Arizona? I'm in California. I was just in Vegas for the last like 2 weeks. But yeah, timing, all that. I apologize. I don't. It does not appear to be the case that I will make it. So, same. Oh, nice. Okay. So here's a cool thing. I have GMK Civilizations. I think that this is what I've kind of always wanted to run on it. So let's throw it on. HR is gonna pick you up, pack your bags. No flip spacebar. I typically don't flip. The only time I'll ever flip is if I'm using DCS. CFGH. But Exploding Corn, welcome back. Yeah, pretty much that's the only time is if I'm using DCS. TY, nice build so far. Appreciate that. Oh shit. I've been avoiding putting mods on and then I immediately put one on. Oh my gosh. Are these Gateron Blue Ink stems super tight? Kinda feels like it. G. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. I got confused for a hot second there. Colors of the caps complement the board so well, so nicely put together. Yeah, I kind of had known from the start that when I bought this board, saw E white and then like all the brass to go along with it, I was like, and then I saw Civilization. I was like, wait, that's exactly how I think this board should be, you know. Man, the stems on the caps or on the switches are like really tight. Oh, put that in the wrong spot. Okay, let's crack this open. Oh, interesting that they have a control that's words, because I think the regular base kit control is a symbol for the caps. Guess I use this enter. Damn, all this shit's at the bottom. All right. There it is. So that's the brass insert on the sides, which also peeks out from the bottom, the brass accent on the bottom weight, the brass accent top, and then the brass mods on the keycaps to go with GMK Civilizations. Now they really do actually matching. So the funny thing is that, like, this is Civilizations, and you had to buy the brass mod separately. There's another key set that I think was run possibly by Mexico also, which was Egyptus, which had these like brass colored mods like in the base kit, but I don't think the white was gonna match quite as well. So let me take a quick look at that. Yeah, it was also run by Mexico. So this is Civilizations, and then you had to get the brass mods separately. Let's see, do they have any other? I guess this was like the render. And then Egyptus had that in the base kit, but like the white is a little bit darker. And so I'm glad I went with this. I didn't get in on the group buy or pre-order period, but I think I was able to get like a solid-ish price. Okay. So my desk is kind of messy, but I think we're just going to proceed with a type test. We'll run a little prediction for y'all. Oh shit, that didn't... Come on, man. Prediction... All right, let's go with 133. I'm feeling nice clickies. Yeah, this is these are Gateron Blue Inks. I thought I would like them more. I'm already clicking around with it now, and I'm just like, okay. All right, prediction period's up. Get your wagers in if you care to. All right, let me set up monkey type. Let's see if we can get a nice theme going on here. I don't think there's any civilization specific theme here, but we could probably find something close enough. Desert oasis, maybe? Ooh, that's kind of weird. Grove box light. Not really. I like looking up and looking down just to see if I could find something to match, and none of these do. Ooh, big doubt. Hey, someone stands to gain a lot in these last few seconds. If you believe, someone stands to gain a lot. No voters. Voting for your downfall. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have no idea. None of these really match. Let's just go with Desert Oasis. That actually kind of... These match, but like when you go to the actual test, it's like blue. All right. Anyways, okay guys, let's talk about this board. This is a Skeleton60. This was run 2020 and then received late 2021. I had many issues with these with this during like the couple of different build streams that I had. Mainly it's a top mount board, and all of the screw holes for the plate to go into the top case would like strip really badly. And I'd always made it a mission to put new inserts, some helicoil inserts. And we finally did that today after like 3 attempts since last month. After a year of not doing anything to it, we finally got the helicoil inserts in. We were trying to do some discovery on whether or not other PCBs would be compatible, and the short answer is it doesn't seem like it. So we ended up rebuilding this. This was Gateron Black Inks on FR4 half, but we've changed that to Gateron Blue Inks on brass. Then we've got GMK Civilizations with the brass mods. And I think that's about it. Oh, I was supposed to tape mod, or I had a tape mod thing here, but I guess whatever, who cares. Okay, 60-second test. The threshold is 133. Guys, everybody, thanks for tuning in this evening. Let's get this going. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Key circle. Congrats. Congrats on keeping all your points. Because no one bet against you. All right. Congratulations. All right, guys. What do you think? Blue ink on brass. Sounds crunchy. Hey, I got 133 there. Let's do a couple 15s. 1 second. What the? Okay. Whew. Last one. Last one. Yeah, clickies are a no for me. I thought I'd like these a little bit better, but I think it's just an effect of being like a pretty standard click jacket switch. I might have personally liked the cherry white on half FR4. Cherry white is also a click jacket, but they kind of muted a little bit. It's presumably because of like a little bit of stock lube on there. I do like box clicks. I do like pretty much any other clicks besides click jackets. But I guess the funny part of this is just that it's a click jacket. I don't know why I was expecting something different. Like, I think there's so many other better clicks than this. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, we got about an hour till the 6-hour mark, which would take us to 10:30. I think that, honestly, I kind of want to tidy up. I could tidy up on stream here. I don't think I'm going to be running a giveaway today, but we can look up people on who to raid or see who's going to stick around a little bit later. I mean, the situation with the giveaways, I want to do like bigger, more periodic giveaways. And on top of that, even if I were to do giveaways, it's just that I left a bunch of stuff in Vegas. So just like including the stickers. So it's just that like I'm going to have to pause on the giveaways at least until I get this stuff back from my brother. Helicoil series done. Yes. Well, kind of. We still want to helicoil the PH60, and depending on whether or not we're able to get an extra PCB from Oko or from anybody, we might be helicoiling the other top case. We'll have to see. Okay. Well, okay. It looks like we can raid Joran. I'm probably gonna stick around for like another hour, just like tidying up and then maybe organizing some keycaps. But if he's still on by then, yeah, he sounds like a good plan. Okay. I need to. Man, everything is a mess, dude. It's so crazy here. Everything is so crazy. Let's chill. Okay. So here's the other skeleton case that doesn't have most things. So we're gonna put that all back together, and then I need to. Dang, it's so light when there's no weight in just the acrylic. Okay, here are these screws. Can I tag along? We can also bring Ryan so I get raid Ryan so you can bring him for a kaze. What's going on with this screw? I feel like there's something weird about this hole here. Oh shit, my bad. Why am I on that screen? That's nuts. I was just on the Twitch homepage. The hell was that? Okay, so here was the situation. Just a little story for you guys. Black Friday was over a month ago now, which is kind of crazy to think about. I bought what I thought was a really, really nice monitor, and it came in and there were all kinds of problems. And I think at some point I bricked it by trying to update the firmware. So I sent it back. I sold it to Amazon, or I returned it to Amazon instead of like RMAing it to MSI. So I was without like the monitor setup that I wanted to use. And I was just like, I still want a new monitor to complete like an uneven, unbalanced 3-monitor setup. So I'm just like, I'm not going to reset everything up to go back to 2 just to like add a 3rd one eventually. So I was like waiting to see if there was going to be any good deals on monitors. And I did spot one right before I left to go travel on vacation, to go back home. I set it up the day that I left, and then I just kind of left it here. But because now I have the 3 monitor set up back, and then like I'm trying to do the stream on here, today. Things have gotten switched up just a little bit in terms of how I want my stream setup to be. So I keep thinking that my second monitor that I have for showing off on stream it's like I flipped it, and now it's like I have to get used to it. So gotta get right. Okay. All right, how to deal with this? I got to move all these black inks. I need to grab new Ziplocs because I brought a bunch of Ziplocs home, and then I left that shit there. So I guess I could just pop these out like this. I have Ziplocs in another room. Let me see if they're here, any of them. Oh, they are. Okay. Perfect. Okie doke. I think one thing I need to do is like I have like all these keycap sets, right? And I put them all into bins, but like the bins themselves, knowing like how many sets I have, it's like none of them are alphabetized. Because they're not alphabetized, it's like always hard to just like locate things. So I need to like reorganize all of my keycap sets. Probably alphabetize them or something. God, I don't know why I'm doing this like this. It's just like I'm trying to like fix everything all in the wrong order. We're gonna do like an hour of cleaning and it's gonna be so glorious. Oh, I need to clean this thing. Alright. Oh, here's another thing. I might be back tomorrow. I might be doing a bunch of streams way more frequently for some period of time. It just kind of depends on how things go, but like January seems like it'll be very, very open for me to do keyboard streams continuously, just especially considering there's no like I feel like it's like concert off season, so I don't really have like concerts to go to necessarily. So I might be doing a lot more streams this month, and I think over the next like especially like the next week-ish, I want to be running all these builds of boards that we haven't seen before. So just as a heads up, what I kind of have scheduled in the next coming days will be the polycarbonate heavy grail, the Ghost of Christmas feature, the IDK60, the Vero, Live Oak, and the Sidewinder. And I want to do all those just because we haven't seen them yet. And then after that, we're probably going to run that TX60. The TX60 PC rebuild. And we got builds for days. Builds for days and days. So stay tuned, guys. So many boards. I gotta I gotta tell you guys, sometimes I like planning very, very optimistically, and the real truth of the matter is, if in a perfect world, like I literally have like 2 months almost daily of boards planned, of just like builds, rebuilds, chores that I need to take care of. so yeah. Like I have like 40 streams kind of planned in advance, and things change, so I don't know, we'll see how things go. Oh, fucking, it's not plugged in. I'm like, why the hell is this nothing working? It's not plugged in. I'm gonna message that guy right now and see if like there are any PCBs available. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta clean this. I forgot again. Oh man, I wish I could reach this. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, while it's cooling down is when I can tin this tip. God dang. It's fucked up. Oh, this is like not as easy as last time. Can't cover this tip. Oh shit. Okay, I think I got it. God, that took forever. Oh, I forgot to show y'all this. All right, some shit that I got. I got this neon sign, or this LED sign. Should I put this up? Went to this arcade. So while I was in Vegas, a couple of my buddies came over. Oh, you guys know them. Olox and Android Pork. Andy and Alex came. Went to a sports book, and they won 3 out of 4 bets on NBA games, including a surprising Lakers victory where they were not at all favored. Then we took the winnings from those 3 out of 4 bets and then took it to an arcade, and then we found out, you know, what machine to spam, which was this ticket dome, and this ticket dome, like, I don't know, it gave tickets like it was nothing. So we took all our tickets from the ticket dome, and then we found this this sign. The problem, I think, is that this cord is kind of an eyesore, and I'd have to place it pretty high up. Like, cause, oh yeah, it has like two, like hooks. Yeah, it's like I'd have to put it up there. Let's see if I could show you all this. Oh wow, yeah, I can't even like. Doesn't really. I'll figure it out. I will figure out where to put this. Gosh dang. I think the biggest problem is the stupid cord. Because like I don't have... It's kind of ugly. Alright, I'll figure it out. It's kind of ugly and I don't have like an outlet like high up anywhere in this apartment. And I mean... Makes sense. It's not... This is not that kind of a place, you know? But still... Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's not really showable on stream, unfortunately. I guess I could put it... I could put it on the keyboard stand, maybe. I guess another thing, too, is I could put it up high, but then I'd have, like, an ugly-ass cord coming down, which kind of sucks. Yeah, damn. That blows. Yoshiko, welcome. Hey, I'm new to this custom keyboard world. Now I'm down the rabbit hole of custom keyboards. Right now I'm building a budget keyboard with B68 Plus. I don't know what switches to choose between KTT Red Wine or Gateron Yellow Milky. I'm not super familiar with the red wine switches. Let me look them up real quick. I'm guessing it might be like a linear. I see. Linear, palm. Okay. It depends. Do you like your switches like, or can you imagine like having like in terms of switches, like something lighter or something heavier? Because I know that like the Gateron Milky Yellow switches are going to be a little bit heavier, like spring-wise, if I recall correctly. So I think that that's a big factor. For me, I like my switches a little bit heavier, personally. But as I'm looking it up, the KTT Red Wine switches are supposed to be like a budget switch. Gateron Milky also a budget switch. So personally, I don't think you can go wrong, but it just depends on preference. And HR Toby has some good questions here too, like what kind of sound do you like? Again, I haven't tried the wine red, so I'm not sure what that's necessarily going to sound like in comparison to Gateron Milky Yellows. But I personally think, like, in my head, I imagine more people know Gateron Milky Yellows a little bit better. But KTT is, like, no joke either. I'm just personally not familiar with the red wines, so. Sorry I can't be much more help than that. Are those the only options? Or yes, open? Yeah, and of course the recommendations. But what it sounds like to me is that like between these two budget options, I'm guessing those are probably going to be the more prominent options. Damn, I can't. Jeez. Oh, Yohiko01. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I feel like. Oh. Fuck. Okay, I gotta fix my alerts later. I'll do that a little bit later. I was like so confused. I'm just like, how come I haven't been hearing my my alerts all day? And I think I figured out why. I'm a little goofy for that one. KT is a well-reputable Switch brand. Gateron Black Ink has been known to be one of the best budget switches on the market. Yeah. I think YouTube would be a good source of just like trying to find sound comparisons if that's a big thing to you. But I gotta imagine like if you. Okay, I'll just put it this way. I'm gonna just imagine both of them you'll enjoy. Like you would like both of them because they're both like I don't know. KTT is good. Gateron Milky Yellows are good specifically. So I pitch. I'm pretty sure I like the middle class sound preference. Clacky. I thought because I'm near this one. I don't know which one. Be right back. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. Okay. All right. Opening up the box that got torn up. For those just tuning in, I'm telling a little story before or at the start of stream. Since I was gone for a long time, the package situation here is pretty bad. I think the holiday season and this area is just kind of rife with theft. So I had what appears to be the case is either someone, the delivery person didn't properly deliver a package, or they did and then it got stolen, which, I don't know, kind of makes me feel a little bit like still improper. But it was GMK Wasabi. So I've reached out to UPS, I reached out to Space Cables, try to see how I could resolve it. But the other one were these, I bought 24 of these cases, and there's 6 to a box, and then there were 4 boxes in the shipping box. So like it all fit in one giant box. Someone tore the giant box open and then tore one of the smaller boxes inside open and then decided it wasn't anything useful and then just like left it there. It's ridiculous. Anyways, personally, I would like to begin breaking down some of these God dang, what's wrong with this? Oh, I did something while I was there. I printed out this little sheet of paper. Look at this piece of paper. It's like a cut-off picture of an HHKB. There are 2 of these. Overhead. I don't know why I still have... This is empty. Why do I have this here? This isn't even useful, is it? Yeah, I already sorted this out. Alright, let's like sort this. I kind of dig my random size jar assortment that I currently have for my Switch storage. I like everything sort of uniform, especially because I have so much stuff. Okay, this is GMK Toko, for those of you who might not have seen this before. So here's what I want to do. It's just place them on top, because I just like having all the relevant keys in one spot. You know what I want to do? I want to get a desk mat with this. Whoa. Wait a second. This is crazy. These legends are huge for these numbers. Just like by comparison to like the 1 is huge. These numbers are huge. Am I crazy? This is probably more useful for when everything is already scrambled up. Oh, East Asia. Ah, got it. backspace, FJ. Where's short right shift? Is there a regular? Oh, here it is. FN. Control. I don't have to use arrows because I got stars. Okay, so then my next question was going to be, what would this look like here with no controls? And then I guess it would be this shift. This shift. Are we building HHKB? I stepped away for a bit. No, I'm just doing this jokey little thing here. I printed out a piece of paper that just has a picture of an HHKB. So that way I can like lay all the keycaps like right on top of it. And I wanted to check here what Toko would look like with no control keys, because like, or the colored control keys, because you know I usually block my corners, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? It's like supposed to look like this. Oh, it's supposed to look like this, but does that still suffice? Anyways, I'll put this all in a bag, I guess. Big brain. Yeah, no, I wanna get a desk mat, like a desk mat custom printed with this on, or I might just buy one of those like keyed mats, so it's like smaller, and then just like trace it over. It's not bad. I like that maroon color. It's just that I wished, I don't know. I wish there were, like, for example, the 1 units in that color for the win key. But then we can't see the one you currently have. I mean, like, I do this anyways, though. Like, I always just try to sort these out in advance. I guess I'll just throw these in here while I'm at it, just for the hell of it. All right, where am I at now? Okay, I got about 25 minutes till the 6-hour mark. I always try to end my streams under 6 hours. So I could probably sort through like 1 or 2 more key sets. Yeah, maybe a few. Let me grab a couple Ziplocs. Okie doke. Look at her peeking though. So then I put all the irrelevant keycaps in a separate bag. Completely irrelevant. Long right shift. They didn't include the mod color tilde. They did right here. Actually, I realized I'm not in a necessarily a great angle, but they do have mod tilde. I don't personally use mod tilde. because it isn't a mod key. Yeah. Yeah. I hate when they have the mod colored top row 1 unit pipe. That's like just weird, because I don't know. I just find that key very weird. Okay. Then this all goes into one of these bins. And I'm gonna resort through a lot of them later anyways. Oh wow, that box got damaged through the plastic. Not that I really care that much. Alright, check us out, guys. I don't know if y'all have seen this before, but I do have this. Should I unseal it and just sort through it? What do you guys think? I also have a number of other sets here sitting as well. Oh wow. Did you buy a purse right aftermarket? I did. I think what I found was you have to overpay no matter what. But I found someone who was selling it for not as bad as the others. Or like as what I've seen. Thankfully that didn't get wasabi. I know, seriously. Yeah, I found someone selling it for a little bit better than what everyone else is selling it for, but it was still... How bad is not bad? I can't remember. Hold on, let me check. Base kit? I think I got it for about 400. Just about. Like I bought it with Toko. So it's like I felt like I could kind of say that it was just part of it. Let me know if you guys want me to unseal it. Someone asking 750. Yeah, I got it for 400 sealed. I got Toko and Perestroika for 600 together shipped. And I know that like at the time, I'm not sure if it's still available, but you could get Toko off Daily Clack for like about 190. So I guess like 410 ish. All right, let me know if you guys want me to unseal it. All right. In the meantime, I'll do bento. Should we? Should I make that a community reward? Do it? The community reward? Kind of hungry. Holy shit. I just realized I didn't really eat anything remotely legitimate today. GMK is meant to be shined. I've seen those like people who will like shine their keycaps. That stuff is crazy. That's crazy interesting. I'm kind of interested in that. Like full shining key sets. They just need to run it again. I think the reason why the pricing is so high is because it's been accepted that it's not going to be run again. But then, like, you never know. Why not, right? Like, even though the person said it's not going to run again, what would be so wrong with saying, I'll just run it again later? You just need patience. What are we talking about? Also, Happy New Year. Hey, Hammer Brother. Happy New Year. Also, Night 10, Happy New Year. Everybody who's just joined here. Yeah, guys, everybody, welcome. Happy New Year. Perestroika. We're talking about Perestroika. I picked up Perestroika about 2 months ago now, and then I've just like kept it sealed. It's been a weird last couple months. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, again, I just find it weird. What was wrong with Perestroika that it can't be run again, right? I don't know. I fucked up a Dolch set trying to get uniform shine. I see. Were you like putting it on like rollers or something? What? Yeah, it's kind of messed up that, like, I don't know. I had a lot of opportunities to pick up Perestroika during pre-order, and then I just didn't. And I had a really stupid rationale, which is that the Latin alphas, at that point weren't available. Like, those sold out, and I was just like, well, I'll just pick up, you know, the base kit and the Latin alphas from someone on the aftermarket. And then, like, that like never comes up. It's crazy. Too fast at the Dremel. I see. All in hindsight, yeah. It's a bummer. Escape. Short right shift. Bento actually, this Bento revival actually looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do arrow keys. Burgundy better than Perestroika. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the two-tone on Burgundy. Personally, like I don't know. I don't think Burgundy is for me. F and J. Just saying. Alright, I guess I'll also take these accents and we'll bag this up. What's our time looking like? Alright, I could maybe do, again, one or two more. This guy in two-tones. I mean, I did two-tones on this. I went out of my way to buy the two-tones for Civilizations. So it's like, I think that there are tastefully done two-tones. It's just, it's hard for me to like pick them out and say like, oh, that one's real good, real good. But they are there. They are out there. The second red on Burgundy looks bad in my opinion. The hue is too different from the base. I think they clash. Let me check out Burgundy again. Bro, I think maroon looks so good. What is this printout of an HHKB for? Oh, it's like it's a layout checker. So like put the keycaps on it. And I want to make a version of this that's a desk mat, like a little key mat. Wait, what is this? The second red on burgundy. There's 2 reds on burgundy? Am I crazy? I just see 1 red. I feel like I'm going crazy. All right, you guys send what you guys are seeing. I don't think I quite 100% understand. But I'm looking at burgundy again, at least the pictures of burgundy I'm seeing right now, and I'm realizing, oh, it's not bad. That's kind of chill. It's just to keep track of keycaps when you're getting new sets. Yeah, because like I always like to sort out my... Oh, what the hell? How did I do that? I pinned this? Oh. Okay, how do I unpin it? Unpin. That was weird. All right, let's pin that one. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I was thinking before, but I don't hate this as much as how I remembered it in my head. But I do like maroon. I think GMK maroon is sick, so I can't wait till that comes. Oh, Hamon. I actually like Hamon. I like Hamon a lot. But yeah, I think I didn't like this one as much before, but I'm looking at it now, I'm like, oh, that's pretty chill. I hate it. All right, I think maybe I should just like flip this. I'm gonna take this lid. Oh, I still end up dropping one. Was that one of those GMK Maroon had comparison shots against? I think it did. I forget. It's been a long while. Well, you're talking about that, Hamon. I see. And we got the Cherry Olivia set. I did not. I'm not super crazy about Olivia. But I'm gonna look at that again real quick. If you look up Cherry Olivia, the first result is somebody like a person on IMDb. Wait, am I crazy? Hold on. Why do I feel like I'm crazy? Oh, I see. I didn't know this. I remember them talking about like there was an APL set, but I didn't know that that was a variant of Cherry Olivia. And that makes so much more sense now. Why they kept talking about it together. I got so confused. Oh, that's kind of chill. All right, I don't hate it. I didn't get it. But I think the APL one's cool. I think one of the things I don't necessarily super like is when like the legends on the mods like have nothing to do with the like any of the colors on the alphas. So I like the APL one because now like it actually matches the sub legends. Not that I like APL sublegends personally, but it's just like I like that there's at least like a color that's tied between them now. Like the standard, I think I had a problem with this where the mod legend color didn't match either color of the alphas. I think that's where I have a problem with two-tone key sets sometimes. Okay. Wow. We're actually cutting close to time. Actually, maybe I should just end here. I only sorted like 2 key sets. I might do more off stream, or I could just continue this tomorrow. Yeah, I'll continue this tomorrow. Whatever. All right. Let's see who's on. Looks like Joran rated Lulstacks. Is that what happened? Kind of. We only did it on one of the 2 skeleton60 tops, but it's all we need because I still need an extra PCB for it. And then I haven't done it for the PH60 yet, so that'll be in a later stream too. Okay. Since you're unfinished, should we raid Mr. Thax? Let's raid Mr. Thax. All right. Okay, guys, appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around for 6 hours. It's a good run here. Glad to be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to be back pretty frequently, at least for the month of January, and hopefully also well into February too. I want to make I want to be a lot more consistent with streaming. So, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna work on probably the PC heavy grail. So. All right, raid message is up. If you're subbed, to use the one with the eagle eyes, and if you're not, there's the one with the eyeball emojis. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody.